But honestly, life's been stressful, and Digimon Survive is exceptionally stressful. So we haven't done it for a while. And I figured, you know what, now's a good time to just chill. So without further ado, new food adventure, let's go. Totaro is putting on a pot of tea and it looks like in need of company. Aw, Totaro. Getsuga, how lovely to see you. Oh shit, I should also mention this. So for everyone who's been watching this on the YouTubes, we were playing with another character called Suika. Suika's my NA character. But because my sleeping schedule is no longer nocturnal, and because I want to play video games with people at ordinary hours, we're playing back on EU. So yeah, we're finally back playing on EU. So this is what we're doing now, and this is Getsuga. He's my bunny boy. He's a gunbreaker as well. Getsuga, lovely to see you. If you're not much need of rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Yes, please. Take a seat and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Thank you, Totaro. Good to see you too, it's been a while. Very echoey. It's very quiet here. All the munchables. That's a lot of sweets. There's a lot of sweets, Totaro, like goddamn. It's so quiet.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
Yeah, true.
I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
True, because you're managing the coffers, right? So, it's a super secret organization. It's a super secret clubhouse now.
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
I've been farming mounts, Totaro. I've been farming mounts non-stop. We did all of the Heaven's Ward. Then we did all of Shadowbringers. We've still to do Stormblood, because currently we boosted our character to Endwalker because I didn't want to play through the entirety of the game again. So we boosted from we finished all of what was it? We finished all of Heaven's Ward with this character, and then we're like, we're just gonna boost through Stormblood. So I still have all those to do. We still have to get all the wolves, but you know what? It's not the worst thing in the world. We can get that done. But I've been super busy, Totaro. But right now, I'm still mulling over what I want to do.
Totaro, why don't you back up with a source?
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open
Hey
to
Dominuki, welcome to the stream.
I might have one for you.
Although, to be honest, that's Raiden speaking and less of Snake, but I get what you mean. Welcome back to the stream, Dominuki. How you been doing, man? It has been a bit. Hopefully you're doing well.
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
True, but my boy Xenos is out there somewhere. We need to go bring him home. If he's not dead. Hopefully he's not dead. I like Xenos.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
Yeah, because we're the adventurer. We're no longer the champion of Heidelin, because Heidelin's no more. We're just a humble adventurer once again.
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
Yeah, sounds good to me. It's a great idea, but where to start? Where to start, Totaro? My bunny boy looks so concerned.
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind.
Where'd that be? Where'd that be at?
Thavnair. That's where you should go next.
I suppose, I guess. Hadn't done much
I
there.
doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzatan the last time you were there.
True.
What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you.
Yeah, we did sort of skim over
Then
that.
there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
Yeah. Empire's gone.
Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
True. True. I was apprehensive. Oh, hello.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Hmm?
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
True. True in itself.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Yeah. I think I have to do some more audio balancing, but I think we're
In
Gucci.
anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
All right.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Thank you, Tataru. You're the best. You is the best. Give me cool new drip all the time. Always with the drip. I'm pretty sure that's a crochet.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Better be drippy. It better be super drippy.
I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
Nice to see her having fun at least.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
True, 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 true. My bags are an absolute mess. Completely and utterly. It's taking,
We mustn't
taking
forget the
forever.
waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Yeah. Falling asleep over here, Tataru. Nani? Dreams? Spooky dreams? Nani? What is that? This is like that weird thingy that Xenos had.
Unless I am returned.
It's that weird sort of spirit thing that Xenos had or whatever the hell it was. Huzzah! Newfound adventure, huzzah! Let us go forth and pillage and plunder and all that jazz. I'm all for that. Tataru, did you fall asleep?
Ah, you're awake.
We done? What's up? Big stretch.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
I don't know.
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall.
I need some
If
new
you'll
drip
accompany
too.
me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Sure. Sounds good to me. If it's drippy, Be happy for it. My wardrobe is actually like dead as hell IRL. My character looks better than I do in most cases, but that's not uncommon. All I want for my birthday is literally clothes. That is all I want. I just want better clothes. Like, wardrobe is dead. Dead as dead can be. All right, let's go. Oh, first we need to double check the audio. BGM's high, sound effects. So a bit more like that, I guess. That seems to be fine. That seems to be fine. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's fine. That's more than fine. Well, we need to flex a little bit though. There we go. Over here? What's happening right now? It's gloom. Hey, Totaro. Observe the artist refines her piece into a masterpiece. Only need a moment. Really? Will I fall asleep again, Totaro? A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. Final adjustment to the hem. How drippy is drippy? All done. Now let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Oh shit, that is drippy. What do you think? Doesn't it scream ready for a bold new adventure? Yeah. That looks really cool, actually. That looks really cool. I will immediately apply it to the glamour plate, because I can use it on everything at level 90. You've done yourself, Totaro. How much do I owe you? That's for fair. Don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. Well, give me thanks, though. All I ask is you to wear this on your travels. Or at least anywhere where lots of adventurers might gather. Look at you, a famous hero, and wonder where did they purchase all those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. Yes, fair enough. Mwahaha, I hear it now. The merry clink clink of gil overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. Fair enough. What is all this stuff? Wayfarer's set. Cool. I can use it. I can use it on everything. I will make sure to apply it to all of my bullshit. Ahem. Begrudging merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter in your life. Places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing that. You never know when some odd past detail will become relevant, or one day you will take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Yeah, fair enough. I'll write down some notes. Collection Codex, the Unending Codex. What is this? Wow, okay. What is this? Tataras. Oh wow, cool. This is like all background stuff. This is everything, wow. Okay. Over the Scions. Final days. Everything. Persons. Oh, it'll increase the more I meet people. I see. The Unending Codex is available under collection, under duty. New entries and prominent items and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main quest scenarios. Cool. Excellent. Right. Bountiful Ruins. Dara has some advice to share with you. First, we need to apply the drip. Drip needs to be applied. Which means I need to go to bedroom. I don't think I can apply it here, can I? Yeah, no, I need to go to a place to do that. I don't know if there's a place in the Rising Stones that has it, so we're just gonna go to Ul'dah. I know where the restroom is there. I know where the the bunkhouse is. I still don't have I still need to farm out my Grand Company quests. Nani? Oh yeah! It's fucking explodey. I remember. It's fireworks season. I remember that shenanigans. It was happening from about the time that I joined. We're actually like 2 months away from like when I first joined this game. Sorry, 1 month away from when I first joined this game, I think. We're getting very, very close to being a year's time, and what an adventure it's been. It's the first time waiting for a patch. Never mind waiting for expansion. Alright. Where is it? That's in weapons. It's Wayfarer, isn't it? Yeah, Wayfarer's tabard. Wayfarer's fingerless gloves. There's no headpiece for it, which is fine. Not that I can wear headpieces anyway. Wayfarer. Where is it? Expeditioners. Is there Wayfarer's leggings? I'm sure there is, right? Unless I'm just stupid and I can't literally see it because I'm stupid. Yeah, maybe there's not. I'm sure there is. Because then everything would clash and I'm just not seeing it, right? Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Wayfarer's ear cuff. Wayfarer necklace. Alright. Where's the Wayfarer? Where are you? Where's the fresh drip? Wayfarer tabard. Wayfarer's fingerless gloves. Yeah, I am missing pants. We are missing the fucking the gloves. Sorry, we're missing the fucking pants. Where is it? Legs. Web. No, it's not there. Legs. It should be in here. Am I like losing my mind? Oh, it's in my inventory because I don't have enough space? Sorry, I'm having a stroke right now, chat. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's not in here. Or was there just like no leggings? Because I'm sure there was, right? Chat, help me, I'm stroking. There's no legs part to it. Thank you, Domiduki. I was a bit of morb there. I was a bit of morb super hard. Right, okay, well, seeing as there aren't any leggings, we'll have to like equip some. Ba-da-da-da. Guess it doesn't really matter. The air ones look okay. Yeah, that looks okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, that's fine. Give it a little bangle thingy. Huzzah! Sure, that's fine by me. All right, let's go talk to Tataru. That's at found. That's core. That's it's not that. Where the fuck is it? Gane, Galucia. You know what? Just click on the freaking thing. Mordona. Mordona kebab. There we go. The drip has been equipped. We can now continue with the video game. Have everything that we need. Okay. As you can see, chat, we're still at 582, which is not great. But when you don't have a static to help do savage content, then, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, Tataru has some advice to share with you. As former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places for that information are taverns and markets. At present, I only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest to explore your options at Merried's Mayhain. Sorry, a car's revving in to my door. The finest drinking establishment in Razatan. Charm the employees and not only point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but share a few loose tricks for loosening their tongues. That must be really getting back to my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Getsuga, and may fair fortune find you. Thank you. Off to adventure. To Ilsabard. I'll finally catch up with everybody who's been playing this for months. And I'm taking quite a little bit of time off from it. I'm actually fine for the wait. How many of the unlimited tombstones do you have on hand? Good fucking question.
Let's go!
Oh, Silo with a rate of 7. Thank you, my dude. Meanwhile, Toffee's covering up the screen. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How many unlimited do we have? Probably none, right? Yeah, it's not even on the thing there. Not even the thing there. But thank you so much for the raid, Sila. Welcome, welcome. We are trying out the new patch. Well, it's not the new patch. It's been out for like a couple of months. We've just not been doing it because we've been farming up like mounts and stuff. And yet all the Endwalker mounts still are. They're still not like available for me right now. Doesn't matter how long we've been doing it for, we've just not been getting lucky, fam. But how was your stream, my dude? Hopefully you are doing good. Hopefully the savage content you're clearing is awesome. Hopefully you're going to enjoy the new content when it's coming out in the next week or so, right? I need to look around here, right? There we go. Was that ages ago? True, but I don't know. I don't know if you're like looking for other stuff or if you're like farming like mounts and stuff for people either. Welcome to Marine's Mayhain. Heyo. I'll not recognize you at first. Are you alone here? Let me find your table. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. A big appreciate. Runes beneath the bounty? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We do have one regular, a historian, in fact, who can tell you about it. Is it the one boy sitting by himself? There he is, Professor Gelheen. I thought I saw him coming. Oh yeah. Who is the boy? Oh, there's the boy. Although somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for Mehin's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from a selection, and he'll happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek. And a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy from him is on the house, by the way. If Mehin found out I was doing stuff, then he'd be upset. Yeah. He found out a 2 coin from Thavnir's Savenir, he'd be screwing pots for a week. Alright, cool. Excellent. Time to lurk, but gotta get rid of this damn headache. Yo, get yourself like some water, dude. Water will solve that, my good sir. Yes. Following events cannot be skipped. You wish to cancel any pending duty finder stuff. Alright, speaking time. Alright, Grandpa. What may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? I want to ask you about the sunken vault in the bounty. I want to ask you about that shenanigans, boyo. And where did you hear such a thing? I suppose I could tell you about it. Except still it's rather long, my throat's ver is so dry. Drink for this good fellow. Drink for the boyo. Oh, there we go, one of Meriad's finest. Enjoy. Drink the juice. Drink the juices. Zillion empties the cup in a single gulp. Does he want more? Where to begin? Man, I assume that you're from Alzadah? Heard of Alzadah? He was the Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland. He was a key figure in history at Razatan. Ooh. His decision to aid the Arksadara, which ultimately won the war against the Gajasara. Thus allowing your predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. And truly fascinating stories. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadah III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Razahan's earlier days. Ah, I see. Some attest that the man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he broke an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is a tale of the sunken vault, which he's most curious about. According to the legend, Alzadah III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear into the bottom of the sea. A deep and secret warehouse, a deep and secret storehouse where all his otherworldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Razatan, folk would remember the tale of the hidden treasure. Arty souls would seek out to claim its fortune, but precious few ever made it home. He wants another drink. Like to hear some more? Apologies, I have a tickle in my throat. Oh, my cup seems to be empty. Another round for the professor. I've got millions of gil to spend. Don't worry about it, fam. So we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Another for the professor. It was a splendid day to visit the Mayhem. Glugs down the newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Ah, yes. Those who did return from the treasure vaults flat out refused to speak of what they saw of. Did this encourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only serve to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azahama was saying. Azahama's a fellow connoisseur of spiritus potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that his acquaintances went from after treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have. Oh, I can speak no more. You seem like a generous sort. What kind of man would be to encourage his? What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? My words sent you to your death. I feel like I can never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril, good sir. That's so. Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale. What matters of dangers have you faced? The edge of the very edge of existence? From anyone else that started to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Merle, more of the same if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. He's gonna fucking pass out easily, drinking like crazy. Jolene drinks another cup dry. Is he a lightweight? He was just not eating. Oh no. Anyway, you being who you are, suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. His friend Zazahamas, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the entrance of the vault. Seems that he'd only get from some merchant. What's his name? Bah, I forget. It's a toast to you, my new best friend. Meryl, more drinkish. Get some water. Get some water for this boy. Get some water for this boy. Your drink, sir. Marvelous, I'm parched. Unless it's not water. It's actually not just in the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Yep. I seem to have overindulged, but I'm in good minds of Master Jelzin. Beware of how much you drink. Beware of how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me. I suspect you need no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azahama, as well as said, we share a taste for Mahin's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. Wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to learn all you can that Jolene has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you locate a man named Azahama. He's over here, being sussy. Some Azahama, who might you be? The champion of Eorzea, what up? Ah, true, I'm afraid. My friend took out a ship in search of Azadal's legacy, and I've been watching over his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but of course he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding the vault. And look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He's hunting Azrael's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know well the futility of that endeavor. So what I tell you is what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him a rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems that this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route. My friend's purse was too light for that exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and those ruins hides the path to the vault below. If you truly intend on seeking Azadal's treasure, I suggest put your affairs in order. Wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Interesting. Where is the boy? Is this someone we know?
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Jeez. That's a map.
What's all this about?
Being sussy.
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
Work hard for your stuff, man.
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake?
True.
What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
Being sussy.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy.
Big shiny.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage.
Oh.
You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
Big shiny.
A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
Ah.
This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
True.
Be glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
Destroyed.
Oh, cruel fate. Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
Stop being a wuss.
How I shall envy...
Doing that thing again where I click when I don't mean to. Ooh, it's Estinian. It's the boy.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Ooh. Oh, but Estinian's terrible with money. Oh no.
Fortune, you say?
He's terrible with money. Oh no. But then again, oh no, he might actually go for it.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Is Estinian gonna be a big softie? Oh, his family was also murdered. Oh, he might actually...
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Estinian is like terrible with money too. He's gonna ask for double or something. Yo, what's up, dude?
Well met, my friend.
Good to see you too, Estinian. It's been too long, good sir.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Yeah. If I was wearing anything else, it would be interesting. Imagine like a bunny girl wearing like a bunny outfit or something.
Favner of all places. Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
True, yeah. I'm here for some bullshit. Tatara recommend coming here.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Yeah, I should come with you and totally not take the treasure for myself.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
Bit
Mind
sussy.
us.
Ain't this guy a bit sussy?
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Oh, jeez. It's a false. That's bad. It's not real. Oh, no.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Estinian. I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
Oh?
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
True, true.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Oh, right. I remember that.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Fair enough, fair enough. Alfie is a bit of a blabber.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, really?
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Wow.
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
Mm-hmm.
Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Damn, Estinian actually, like, five-heading it a little bit. I wasn't even thinking that. I was just thinking he was an idiot. That just shows how three-head I am.
You are coming along, yes?
Of course. I ain't backing down for an adventure with my boy. Shall we split the expenses? Because I know what you're like with money, Estinian.
I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Sirens is how to better manage my coin purse.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I don't want you starving out there, bro.
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Hell yeah. I gotta say, I'm much more attached to my my character now than I was with, like, Suika. Is the boy hiding? Yeah. They heard all of it. What's up, boy? Is he gonna sneak on board, or is he just gonna stand there being sussy? He might just stand there being sussy. We don't know. I don't know. We'll just have to see. All right, Estinian. You will recall that I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vitra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast. I made his proposal once I was too full of his Danish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Askiel's a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. Oh, I remember that boy. He's over here. Yilgamid. Shit, do I have all my flight stuff for this place? I might not. Oh, I do. I must have done that already. Sorry, I don't mean to flex on these hoes, but we do have the mount. We do indeed have the mount. And what a glorious mount it is. Hey, Matsya. Hello there, good sir. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? I see Estinian is now in armor gear, so maybe we should armor up a little bit. Because now Estinian's in his dragoon outfit. You need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Considering as your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here while I get a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Wow, it really does pay to be a hero. He's gonna stow away, isn't he? Have you noticed that little shadow? He's been following us since he left the city. Yeah, he like grabbed the talon of my dragon and flew with me. Being sussy. You see you there, boy, show yourself. You being sussy? What are you doing here for, boy? Ah, it is you. Do you know how far Do you know how far out of out of our way we walk so you not become cross paths with some wild beast? What do you want, dude? Sorry, sir, weren't you heroes to save Thavnir? You are, I know you are. I've gone and cheated you. I work with Hassel. See, the map merchant. It's my job to be the pleading orphan to convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asked. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would have, well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game and I paid the price willingly. A fortune purchase, as it turns out. My friend here was seeking those very ruins. Yo, what up? So you're kind to overlook the wrong I've done you, but there's more that you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as the island that as is the island it shows. I heard Zassel selling information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sealed out his fortune, never to return. You cannot go to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Do we bring more people? We might need a hand moving the treasure. Assuming we find any. Still, it may prove to bring, wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas from to approach? The sounds have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Who do you want to bring? Thancred Oriange? Get all the bros? Alphenald and Alize? No, they're busy. They're busy in Garlemald. Rahati and Kryl are busy restoring the Baldician arsenal. I'd say Thancred and Oriange. Thancred and Oriange, eh? The two of us would definitely answer the call, certainly. But left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind. I'm loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. I'll go through all of them because your Stoll's probably the answer. So Alphenald and Alize? Lord Alphenald and his sister, were they not bound for Garlemald? They have far more important tasks to attend than delving for trinkets. Y'shtola and Kryl, who I know are busy, but regardless. Kryl may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he'd surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yeah, Graha will come. Yes, if that man is strong as you. Is he though? Strong, I mean? Yeah, yeah. What's your name, boy? Mirand. Oh, Mirand, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do. What choice do we have? We need to eat and everybody's too busy rebuilding their own lives to all bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just as you end up some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Calling Estinian. Hell yeah. Hey, Estinian. Estinian is ready to escort Moran to safety. Options of shenanigans. Under tomes, you grab a 590 weapon through the crafted gear exchange. I think we have a 595 right now because we have the weapon from Ensinger Extreme. So I think that's better. Completely missed what that said there. So leave it to Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the annex. Someone ought to point you in the right direction. Hell yeah. Let's be off to Moran. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Yeah, fair enough. All right, let's go talk to my boy. He's gonna be so happy that we got a little adventure going on. Because we did promise Graha that the first time we have a chance to go for adventure, he'll come and chill with us. Oh, we should We should update our drip. We're in battle mode now. Right. If we're in battle mode, what are we running? What drippy drip of the century are we running? Oh, not that one, not that one. Standard. Are we going Boz drip? Well, it depends on how warm it is. Oh yeah, we did farm up some Endwalker relics as well. We're still in the last phase of the other one, mainly because it's taking fucking forever. Because it's like a 132 piece bit for the for all the things we need for it. So it's certainly gonna take us time. Oh shit, we passed it. My bad. I was too busy chatting. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we have the blue feather one. What level is that? I forget. That's blue feather bayonet. I forget where it says the fucking number on it. I'm like stroking out right now. I know it's good though. I know it's very, very good. It's not best in slot good, but it's still pretty good all things considered. Oh, look at this. Welcome back, Getsuga. Oh wait, the students of the Baldessian, do you? Well, we need you to come over. The level's right above the green text. Oh, is it? Okay. I will look at that again. Aha, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryle. We've been holed up there for days, but by all means, go in there and give them an excuse to give a break. Hell yeah. So they're not arguing and they're not sleeping, they're just chilling.
Ah, Urgika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Yeah, it's me, boy.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Yeah.
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Yeah, no worries, man. There's a restoration of the students coming along.
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
Oh, okay.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
Mm-hmm.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Well, I might want to borrow you for something, if that's okay, Kryle. I kind of promised an adventure or plundering.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
Yeah.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
Yeah, but, you know, if you're busy doing paperwork, it's fine.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
So you want me to help with this thing first and then Graha can come play? He's Arthur beaming! Oh, he's powering up. He's powering up.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
He's white knuckling it.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Happy
Are you
ears.
sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
I'll bring him back in one piece.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Oh yeah.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Not yet. Not yet. I was thinking about Y'shtola though.
Then might I suggest we invite Y'shtola?
Oh really?
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Gooble Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
Of course she would be. She wants to see her
It would
boyfriend.
seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Sharlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor.
Okay.
Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe Y'shtola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Oh yeah, he was like crossing from another world with great treasures. Huh, that makes sense. I'm also feeling like we're a little bit overdressed for this weather.
Splendid. Then let us head to the archives at once.
A little bit over one, yeah. Y'shtola was the first one I suggested. Pissed me off when I got to this point.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Oh, really?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Ah, I see. And what about Thancred? Where's Thancred, though?
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Ah, I see.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
I see.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes.
Fair enough.
If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with Y'shtola.
Fair enough, but what is Thancred up to? That's my question, because they're supposed to be traveling together, aren't they?
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Sure, sure.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Gotcha. I'll make sure he's back before dinner time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Kryle. He'll be back before bedtime. Has been added to the Unending Codex. I also feel like we're overdressed, so we have to change clothes again. We bring out the drip for a bit? Yeah, let's bring out the drip. Check out this drip, chat. Check out this drip. Which button is it again for removing the? There it is. Check out this drip. Sheesh. Looking good. Right. Let's go talk to Y'shtola. Oh, she's over here. I see. All right, let's go. And yes, this is the shiny version of it, which is a hell yes. See, I ain't going anywhere unless it's drippy. If I ain't looking good, there ain't no point. Why do you think I don't play Monster Hunter? I'm not wearing some mishmash, hodgepodge, fucking setup, bro. I gotta be looking drippy. Puddingway! What's Puddingway doing here? Are you reading up on pudding? I guess my pudding wasn't needed at the final day to stop the final days after all. But I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I know it. Well, you keep up to that Puddingway. Maybe you should go to the last stand and see what you can do there. This is the Numenon. The Numenon. Where is Y'shtola? Where is the cat lady? Oh, she's over here. Oh, she's sleeping. Well, she wasn't hard to find at least. Oh, she's so tired. All sleepy. She's all sleepy, chat. We should be loud and wake her more obnoxiously as possible. That is a mountain of books. Holy crap. What should we do?
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Yeah. Be quiet. Let her sleep for a bit. We'll wait. Just gonna sit here and chill, bruh. Wait for her to wake up. Bigger ear. Good morning.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Yeah. Just an immediately hard cut with the music.
How
Great.
long have you two been here?
Sorry, mommy. I mean, yes. I mean, sorry. I have learned, chat, the ways of talking to Y'shtola is always the third option because it's the funny one. Catching up on some light reading.
Something to that effect.
Yeah. Just sitting there.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Yo, get some sleep. Jesus. Some intense studying. Is she angry?
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Chat, how does Y'shtola read? She's blind. Does she use her powers to see aether? Are aether in books? Or is it magic aether ink that she uses to read or something? I have no clue. I have no clue.
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past.
Well, we got something for you.
A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
I mean, you're either gonna go over there and then marry him, or you're gonna go over there and time has been accelerated to the point where he's already like got somebody. I don't know. We'll have to see.
You needn't be so hard on yourself.
Yeah.
The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
True. Grahati actually has experience in that.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite.
Oh, really?
A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
Excellent.
Scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
I'm just having a thought here. It's really nice to see everybody just chilling with some downtime, actually. Funnily enough, the thing that I was like the most worried about was the thing that actually ended up being like the most enjoyable thing of this so far. It's just the characters just chilling and doing what they want to do for a change, instead of not being a big war happening or some cosmic threat or being stuck in another world or a shard or something like that. It's really refreshing just to hear these characters just banter for a bit. It really is. which is a testament to the characters themselves. They're so well written and voiced.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Mm-hmm.
If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Mm-hmm, true.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
Yeah, hell yeah. Welcome to the team.
And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Right now, actually.
At Chiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Thalmazane? Where's that at?
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Nothing stops your Stola once you get started, huh? But Y'shtola, there's a billion books here. I guess the robots see to it, I guess. Emma's around, we could go have everyone puff into the live stream and grab magic vision. True. But keep in mind that Y'shtola uses like the power of like her life energy to like see things properly. To like see ether with her power, it does cost life energy to do so. So by actively doing that, she's shortening her lifespan, which I'm sure is going to be a plot thread coming up, like, eventually. So we'll just have to see. But we always have to remember that Y'shtola's probably got, like, a half-life. You have to be very careful. Really? Is he over here? Thank goodness I can fly over here now. Eventually, jazz hands. True, true. And then we'll have to go on some quest to make sure Y'shtola doesn't die. Because you can't let Cat Mommy die. The fans would throw a hissy fit. Unless it's like Aerith or something. But to be honest, everyone knows Y'shtola longer than Aerith. So, you know. Unless it's an integral part of the story. But who the hell knows? It might end up being iconic. You never know. Urianger, we got some bullshit for you. Didn't realize we're assembling the Scions of the Seventh Dawn so fast again. But here's 4 of us.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Hello, Urianger, you big Yu-Gi-Oh player, you. How you doing?
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Yeah, I am dripped out, you gotta admit.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
True. You heard correctly. Yeah, wasn't Thancred with you? Where's Thancred gone?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
I see.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
I see.
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
Ah, the Loperates.
As you may recall, the Loperates had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
True, upstaging the bureaucrats of the Forum. Good on you, Urianger.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle.
Yeah. Was it?
I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperates now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Oh no.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Oh no. The Loppers just want to make people happy no matter how hard they can do it, but they're like, come to the moon, it's full of riches and mystery. It's like, what riches and mystery? We don't know. Oh no.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
Well, you want to come help out? Want to come help look for shenanigans?
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Hell yeah. We have our healer and 2 damage dealers. Let's go.
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Yeah, you're telling me.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Very, very true.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now. Yes?
Oh yeah.
Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Not one Alphanor Alize in sight.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Oh, thank Red.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Oh, you're talking about the guy who trained you how to do gunblade shenanigans. I was your pilgrimage.
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
Oh, hell yeah. Orianji was so... what's the word? So reserved before. Thancred must be pulling him out of his shell a little bit.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together.
I see.
That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
True.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather?
We're spelunking for treasure. You want to come with?
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Yeah, sorry about that. It just sort of happened.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Lopperites.
Convenient.
Of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Aw, Thancred feels left out. Aw.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Yeah.
In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Yeah, we are pretty powerful. Not gonna lie. One of the best sorceresses around, the Warrior of Light, the Steward of the Crystal Tower, the Master of Prophecies, Orianji. Yeah, and then you throw in Thancred, general all-around badass. It's a bit much.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East.
Ooh.
Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Fair enough, Thancred. Nice seeing you though.
Till we meet again.
Yeah. He's sulking.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
True, true. True. Probably go do that. Prioritize the moon as initial ground for sheltering all the refugees. That would be good. But we seem to be doing pretty well now. All things considered. Alright. To the battle, Tiger. What ho, Battle Cat. Do we need some drip? Do we need to upgrade our drip to fight people? A new battle drip would be nice. Because right now we're a little bit too casual, I think. A little too casual, I think. The drip must be updated. What do you mean the... I guess we're stuck with this drip for now. To be fair, we're drippy anyway, so. I send you to Grahatia and you come with an entire survey party. Oh, I hope Matoya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What do you mean? What he means is we're grateful for you, you choose one of your precious fishing vessels. I'm more than glad to have for the chance to provide it. I only ask you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. I'll keep an eye out. Will do. What is good here? Tenacity, vitality, skill speed, direct hit rate, skill speed, vitality, direct hit rate. These are the exact same? Yeah, they're the exact same. Okay. They're the exact same. Okay. Double checking. Yo, Cindy, what's up? Despite misgivings, our wager Mergrand remains in that merchant's employ. True. My trials aspire a child wandering alone, orphans in my likelihood. Though homes raised and ravaged by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt, the void left by those who we lost cannot be so easily filled. The thrill of imminent adventure. Hell yes. Azadal's legacy. Y'shtola is intrigued by the legend of Azadal III. Let us go. Azadal III. I confess I'm somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? What of the treasures he supposedly took back? The undersea vault may hold many relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The math doth promises ruins, but beyond that we do not know what we will find. Not until we find it. Aye. So let us dispense with the conjuncture and set sail for the vault. Let's go. Onward to adventure! Off we go to some shenanigans. Azadal's legacy is now acceptable. Hell yeah. Hell yes, we will. Form party. Who we leaving out here? I think we gotta take Graha, right?
I stand ever ready.
The Estinians are gonna be screaming at us if we do it. So we'll take Graha, Y'shtola, and Urianger. Sounds good to me. Oh yeah, my controller's connected, so it vibrates whenever it fucking like What if something happens? All right, let's boogie. Ooh. Treasures abound. This is actually a good way for me to get back into it because I've forgotten all my rotations. Somehow I forgot all of them, all at once, at the same time. Don't question it. It's been a while. I've not properly played this game for a bit. Aphorism, hell yeah. Thankfully, we can just turn it down whenever we need to. All right, let's see what lies up ahead. What shenanigans? When was the last time I was in a dungeon? Not since Endwalker, actually. Not since Endwalker legit came out. It's a long ass time. I can't remember how to do AoE rotations. They're a little bit sleeper, but you know. You do what you gotta do. Ooh. Oh, not another marble. We're in marble danger. There's a marble. Sure, everything will come back to me eventually. Well, everybody ate shit there. It's my bad, I'm facing the party. Terrible tanking. 2 out of 10. Alright, keep going. What shenanigans await? What the hell? Sneaky boys.
Together we shall overcome this.
Apply more slappuccinos to these boys. As always the case with the trust system, it does take a little bit, but I like seeing the extra dialogue. So weird seeing water spells being cast. Yeah, because it's Y'shtola. Ooh. Shenanigans. Boss da yo. Tentacle dig? Oh boy. Okay, well, lesson learned. We'll get for not paying attention. Just paying attention to everyone else doing stuff. Huzzah, I can do mechanics. I am the big smart. As long as I don't have Doom, I'll be fine.
If I may.
Big wave. Is that tank buster? Maybe not. I don't know. No clue. Wow, I'm just eating shit. Oh well, it's fine. Oh yeah, I should limit break to the right time, hell yeah. What's this, nunny? Loot? Give. Scouting loot, boo. Scouting loot, boo. Just double checking what they're saying. They're just like, oh, it's a teleporter. Confirming bearer's identity. Deep under the bounty, true. Somehow turn off tank stance, and I don't know how I managed to do that.
Together we shall overcome this.
Treasure. Debar, okay. Are these tradable? I have no clue. Oh, I should probably fucking pay attention, right? It's a lot of bozos. The enemy spawners helped me finally learn to bowl with warrior self-heal. Hell yeah. This wasn't a level 90 dungeon. This would be a great dungeon to actually level up in with all these enemies. Treasure? No treasure. It's a very cool place though. Cool dungeon. Very pretty, very ornate. Something I should have done since Shadowbringers, I know. That'd be the way it be sometimes though. I do get like AFK when I'm doing this dungeon though. With most dungeons, you get like AFK. It's like, oh, something's happening. Oh, I better activate tank stance. Oh, I better activate some other stuff. Slaying, it's not perfect though. They're level 90. Wall trap Azadal on the 14th. Don't know what that last spell was, but hey. Is it a Robito? It looked to be a Robito. Armored Chariot. Alright. Remember to heal while you take notes.
still. Hold still.
That was like an out-in mechanic or something? Yeah, stand here. Ah, I was right. My rotation is terrible right now, but hey, look at me, I'm doing the content. Jesus. Certainly eat shit there. No, not there. Standing here. That was correct. Gankbuster.
Together we shall overcome this.
Easy money. Scouting boots. Scouting boots. Right, what vault of treasures lies beneath this hole? What vault of treasures? Ooh, that is some treasures. Gold! A butt ton of gold. Right, it's rewarding me for sticking around and beating them bit by bit. It seems to reveal treasure chests, so I'm gonna try and do that. Go from room to room. Easter eggs over here? Giant red rubies or something. I've reached the vault's inner chambers then. True, Graha, true. Materia 9. Ugh, pathetic. Disgusting. You get used to doing Control C instead of like clicking on it. Carful Jimmy Neutron flies through the room screaming, "Ruby madness! Jimmy, I'm having a bad time. I don't want to be here anymore." I need more Jimmy Neutron memes in my life. That's a big boy. Ah, mimics. Disgusting mimics. Big stanky mimics. Nothing but mimics everywhere. The group does really good single target DPS, but their AoE needs to be worked on. Is there any other shenanigans in here? No, not but looks of things. Lots of giant jeweled elephants in here though. A ton of them. There's one. Huzzah! Boss time. Ooh, that's a big boy. Living Warden. Capikulo. Capikuku. Capikuku Itapupu. Bam, 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 bam. Huzzah! Aether-induced silks. No mere adornments. Aether-induced silks. Okay. Alright, silky boy. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Very colorful. So instead of death rings, we've got like damage rings now. Whoa, okay. Okay. Dizzy. Can't wait to see Savage of that. That sounds fun. Look at his boss. He's really colorful. You attack the yellow one? Ah. The yellow ones do AoEs, I see. Time to swing. Oh, fucking Lord in heaven. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Very interesting. I like the mechanics. They're funky. Very, very funky. Stay away, get to green. Spreads. I see, I see. Tank thruster. And he's done. Hell yeah. Victory for the Chimpet. Hell yeah. Hey Stenian, nice for you to join us. Nice to have you join us, Stenian. You counting the treasure? What we gotta say, guys? Hidden room within a hidden vault. What is this place? Estinian not seeing anything. Fitting sentinel. True, true. What goodies? Be something good. Nothing that I want. Excellent. Look forward to speedrunning it with a group the next time. But I like the trust system. It gives me a reason to learn the encounters before we need to. Ooh, big shiny. What is this though?
What have we here?
So I was thinking, what is that?
It's not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Yeah.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Varshahan? Oh, it's Vitra.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
Okay, Vitra, no worries.
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
No.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
True, but finders keepers.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
True. What be? Because you might know what it is.
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Oh. We throwing your stole on the bus? I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know your stole. Is it time for the pain?
You and I will speak later.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm in danger.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
I will say I'm looking forward to the visual update. The characters in this lighting, not the best look. Not the best look for sure. The lighting's too glaring.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Oh, Nani. I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know you're Stola. Oh boy. Whoa. That's crazy. It's the Morborb. Ishtul just squints harder. What's that smile?
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
So we couldn't have lifted it anyway?
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Ooh. Ishtola's smile there. That was like a oh ho ho moment. That wasn't less of her being oh no. That was a oh like a oh my. I'm gonna use this. Curious, most curious. Ishtola? Came in search for something that further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Such a tiny portal could be so dangerous? Even in the learned halls of Charlie, it is forbidden to throw wide gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. Vitra? Do you have more questions? I do. Many questions. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, but in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. Oh yeah, the 13th was completely swallowed by the void. The difference in terminology refers to circumstances of the creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric of worlds, whereas a void gate is a production of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. I think the search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery, a swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Yeah. We enter Reza's legacy with an NPC avatars, hell yeah. Poggies. And else say Graha? Perhaps we should linger longer. Ishtola? Ishtola is appraising the void gate within a scholarly eye. Oh no, is Ishtola gonna touch it? Is she gonna do the cat thing where she touches something that she's not supposed to? Ah, the theme of the brood.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
Very true. How did that happen?
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
Oh?
An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia.
Ooh.
The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors.
Is this the story of how Bahamut and Tiamat got captured? And Bahamut turned into a primal?
With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Oh, the Warring Triad.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
Ah, of course.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
Very cool. We never actually put that together, that they're there for a reason. Why would they make a... But then again, if you think about it, it would make sense, because why would they make a covenant with the Void on the Allegan side if there wasn't something for that reason to begin with? I guess this was the reason.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Of course he is, because he's Vitra. He's been around that long.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ajdaya.
Ajdaya, that's the last of the brood, right? Ajdaya might be the last of the brood, right? I think that's the last one that we didn't know about. So there's, I think there were 7 eggs, right? So there's Vitra, Bahamut, Tiamat, Nidhogg. Words are hard. How many dragons do I know? It's been so long, chat. Vitra, Bahamut, Tiamat. Vitra, Bahamut, Tiamat, Nidhogg, Racevelger, Ajdaya. We're missing one. That's 6. I think that's all we know so far, right, chat? Ratosker, you're right. Of course I'd forget Ratosker. We never see her. We just know that she's slain, and that's why Nidhogg goes insane. So that's all 7. That's the 7 eggs revealed. Vitra, Bahamut, Tiamat, Ratosker, Nidhogg, Racevelger, and Ajdaya. That's all 7 of the brood. That is all 7 of them.
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ajdaya cared for me where my sire could not.
I see. That's what I was immediately was thinking. Vitra sounds like the runt of the litter, actually.
Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes.
Of course, this ties into Westinians.
Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ajdaya risked her all on a final gamble.
Oh?
She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Are you telling me that there's a dragon in the Void that's been corrupted? Oh no.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ajdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I see. And then the 7 became 6.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
True, and Algans would have noticed that, for sure. The Crystal Tower was made by the Algans after all, but surprising that there's no recollection of it within the archives in there.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, It must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure.
Natural one?
It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn.
Oh.
Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. It was but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
I see.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
True.
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Neuro turned purple. No, I don't. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that at all.
Remember well what happened to Nero, when his wounds
Oh yeah, I remember now.
to enter his body and twist his ether.
Oh yeah, I remember. He was like, and then he tried to open the door to let us escape, and then what happened? Oh yeah, Sid came through and saved him. He grabbed him and he brought him back. But how did he get returned to normal? I completely forget that part.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Yeah, she's probably some big void scent monster. But
no, I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities.
True. Dragons are different. But this was like millennia ago. Literal millennia ago. Enough for the Allegan Empire to turn to dust. Also, this piano version of the battle theme is amazing.
The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome.
True.
Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
True.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
True. That's a long time to fight as a dragon.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Is Estinian gonna man up and be like, hey, yo, we'll look for her? Unless magical bullshit happens.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Well, why don't you want to use the treasure to help the people who have like suffered though?
I wish only to forget the rest.
Aww. Ishtola? Why are you pulling a face? Don't try and open one yourself. Da 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 da. 13th. What chaos must consume that world? True. Vitra's grief of a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His half have been a life entwined with sorrow, even becoming host in Nidhogg's existence. True. True. Millennia since I last saw her, but I see Adija and my memory still clear and vivid. I wonder how one of the first blood could simply vanish, no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. True. And so they managed to not only expand the fissure, but also manipulate one as one might a gate. Ishtola? Astonishing. Is there anything I could learn how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange a replace the guards you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. But we're perhaps a touch zealous. Were we perhaps a touch zealous to uncover the vault's secrets? If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer assistance. It'll not be necessary. As much as I refrain to spill the details myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razatan. Fair enough, fair enough. Speak with your Stola. Speak to the boy. Your brother's grief. Your Stola being sussy? Does she want to open a gate of her own now? And it's actually the void scent thingy? Or does like your Stola get sucked into there because of bullshit? Who the hell knows? Oh yeah! This is a similar thing over here. What's the dealio with this room? We only come in here once for like something further on to get like Vitra's scales out of the talismans. This is where we get it. And I see this room getting used again. As much of the void gate I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Vitra to share everything he knows. Vitra speaks of Ajdai as a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts. I'm loath to keep Krell waiting any longer. I can't bring myself to leave before hearing more of Vitra's tale. It was an enjoyable expedition for which I'm grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress the Loperites that Treasure Vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the metal of any would-be intruders. Are they building a funhouse on the moon? They gotta be building a funhouse on the moon for people to go through. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kalikukulu has been reduced to so much as scrap, so please bring a new one out of storage. And see if it is conveyed to its post along with some lesser constructs. The Tomb Marauders? Fiends born of the terror of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy, yet still roams free. Nope, just pretend we're not here. Aw, he's looking all bashful. Everyone's sus. Everyone's sus. Why the guilty faces? Surely wasn't you responsible for this. Oh. Oh. Well, details are important. I should see it done immediately. Everyone's like, oh, jeez, I feel bad. I mean, we didn't know any better. It wasn't our, well, it was our fault, but we didn't knowingly know it was bad. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I sealed it with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power should not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would emit only the lowliest of void scent. And from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I think Alphenol would fit, given a firm push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. Yet you succeeded in expanding the diminutive portal and sending in your simulacrum into the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. This thing? After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. The process has long since been forgotten, and once I had given up searching for Ajdaya, there was no need to preserve it at such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus the gate has remained dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with a cloud of darkness. Once that sort of an entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void scent, but such details usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. Perhaps you could resume your search for your sister. As I've already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place in my duty is here now. Ah, I meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? It was all Estedian's idea. Estedian did it. As I recall, 'twas you chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you've seen the fabulous wealth, the stories is quite real. If not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must ascertain a prior claim. I've been adding to the trove for years, little by little. The time has come to spend it, and that I might alleviate my people's suffering. And we're of one mind. We have no intention for taking it to ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Well, I kind of wanted to line my FC's coffers a little bit. Y'shtola, what are you up to? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I'll make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaired. Whatever boon you may ask of me, you shall have it. You're most gracious. I should take full advantage of your permission. Would it be that I could join you in your study, but the Loprits would be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. Y'shtola is up to some shenanigans, and I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Kryle was eager to speak to you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able to. Farewell for now. Yeah, you gotta be home by bedtime. See ya, buddy. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Alright. So what do we do? What do we do then? We now undertake Chronicles of a New Era, Mists of the Realm. Undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series. Mists of the Realm. You may speak with the fresh-faced student at the Baldessian Annex to accept the first quest. Okay. The difficult part will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Of course. Thank you, Yetsuga. Yetsuga and I are in this together. I will follow his example. Yeah, I suppose we have to make up for all the bullshit we pulled. No choice. That is what we're up to. Is it time for Meanwhile Elsewhere? Meanwhile in the Legion of Doom. Quite literally the Legion of Doom, by the way. Ooh, mighty sussy. That is a big throne. Is that Emperor Zande? Or is it some other big spooky boy? And with the power of the fire, water, earth, and wind, he is the last airbender. Oh, he looks sick. He's got abs on his abs. Throne of Earth. I sensed the breaching of the gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. I felt it to— oh, the thrones are speaking. I felt it to a rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are other pressing matters at hand. The opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have waited nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip past our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even constrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let him come. I will drown the world and watch this flishling gasp for his breath from the final movements. Good thing we can breathe underwater. And who's the boy in the middle? The knight in black. Your zeal is admirable, but do not forget our cause. Think back to our struggles beneath the sunless sky and remember why we ceded not to will or fight. Ooh, he look cool. It's time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Redemption? What the hell? Rashawn wishes to discuss the distribution of the treasure. Shall we begin? If we are to spend our treasure wisely, we must first determine which groups would benefit the most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask you to act in my stead. Geska, you're to visit Akiali and Yildamad. Speak with Matsuya and his people and listen to their grievances. Justinian, I do the same with Palaka's stand. I'll be conducting my own inquiries at Giant Skull Grounds. Okay. Once you believe you've ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. The Megaduta. Alright, let's go talk to Matsuya. But first we'll change our drip. Drip must be changed. Drip has been changed. Drip is changed, huzzah. Automatia. So like, alright, no need to go over there anymore. Oh, Getsuga, I was so glad to see you return unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yep. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Calzal's lost hit is the hardest. We've been trying to find buyers for fish. Although I sell a few here and there, it's much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's struggling to rebuild their lives. Right for now, we're just banding together as best as we can. Then we go to Yildamad, which is over here. Everyone's still recovering from the final days for like a good while still. I mean, it was literally the end of the world, so I don't blame them. It's a junkmonger. Greetings and welcome, travelers. If this is your first visit to Thavnir, then you have to try the Armalassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be best. Such a wonder costume. A wondrous costume was a wonder. I normally part with three balls at a generous price of 19,800 gil, but I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You're practically stealing them from me. I'm not Estinian. Who is you're the one who was with that spear-trotting fellow. Well, you hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we're still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for a few scant travelers we see these days. I myself have barely the coin to buy at local prices, I tell you. I wouldn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea. I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. So we need to bring more people in. That's essentially what I'm gathering here. Is that we need to turn this place into a tourist attraction. No one's coming, so no one's buying. Where's the fort? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more, that the rivers pass, certainly, but no small number of merchants have to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to the sailors we lost in the final days, it's little wonder how the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kazakal and his consortium were still with us, we'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. If that was a man that got things done, God rest his soul. Go speak with my boy in Megaduta. Megaduta. Let's go see. That's the castle on the top of the thing. And go to Megaduta. Yo, Estinian. It seemed that my stint on Vitro's back did not go unnoticed. I couldn't take 2 steps for another Thavnian and was thanking me profusely for saving their home. Yeah, fair enough. Mr. Dragon Rider. From Dragon Slayer to Dragon Rider. So sick. Love Estinian's story. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least. As a few patches I can enter comfortably without flattening some sort of cart or stall. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. As my inquiries, the peoples of Palkistan were animist in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to a limit when the refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yildamad. From what I understand, they've always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Alcastan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, as prosperity depended on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles that obstacles to the flow of trade so we begin working on to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akiali and Gildamad? People are really getting by. Everyone's struggling. There's not enough trade. Let's see, without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to load off his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Gildamad. I'm reminded of a child I spied when I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Small child. I remember small child from an hour ago. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Getska, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you brought me and devise a plan to help our people confront this adversity. Come. I would like you be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Alright. What shenanigans approaches? Nice to see Vitra. Properly Vitra.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Yeah, we saw him die. I think he got eaten by a monster when the final days was happening in the city.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Fair enough.
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
True.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
True.
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed. One which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Good question. Taxes? Levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. It takes a village outside. It takes a village to raise a child.
Of course. We must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Successful merchants. Something with Kazakal seems appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Daphne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
True.
Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Murad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
True. True.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation.
Fair.
Nabdeen,
Hey Tango, welcome.
thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
Good, good.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Good. They're all in dance. They're all
Dragon
dancers.
and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Yeah, good old Ishgard. Well, good now, not so much before, but nice to know the dragons are friends and allies now. Not so much of, you know, food, honey. This one. Food for shenanigans. And 1,000 gil, I'm a rich man. Alright, Sinian. Vitra is warming up to his role as Satrap. Well, all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Good. Bridging the Rift. A veteran Radiant wishes to share his gratitude. Hell yeah. Thank you for coming for putting forth Kazal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. Yo, Crowtix, welcome. How's MSQ going? It's going! I'm enjoying it so far. I was always a little bit apprehensive about continuing Endwalker, especially after Endwalker and such a finale that was. But I'm glad to know that they've got stuff that they're working on, and they're basing it on the foundations of some loose threads from previous expansions, like the Cloud of Darkness and the Void, and the reason why the Warring Triad exists, which is cool. Very, very cool. Glad to hear you're having fun too, Tango. Glad to hear you're having fun, man. You forgive us for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asked you to meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. Vitra? I thought the satrap was too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Awan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Oh yeah. It's a time of rebuilding. It's a time of adventuring. Let Eorzea and Etheris heal a little bit before we throw it immediately into turmoil again. Before immediately throwing it into turmoil again. Which is fair. Apologies for all the yawning. I drastically fixed my sleep schedule by staying up way too late, going to sleep, sleeping through the entirety of the previous day, and now we're back on a regular sleeping schedule. So excuse the yawns. I am not bored. I'm very much enjoying the story. I am just dealing with life, as it were. The one who claims it's too late to save his sister, Vitra seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Y'shtola might have to share. Yep, let's go. I love how everything is voice acted too. I'm so glad COVID's over.
Right, here we all are.
Mm-hmm. You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening.
I see.
For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vitra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
Or they're heading away.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Ooh, Acidium.
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Fair enough.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them.
Alright.
Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Yeah. Which is like headaches and stuff?
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
But the Crystal Tower has a monumentous amount of energy.
The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Such as space and time travel.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, You were born safely to your destination in the first.
True, true.
The feet that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
The way they pronounce source sounds like the way like they say sauce. The first sauce. The second sauce.
Then what of the many Voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here and how?
Trids, now that you've said that, all I can hear is sauce now. God fucking damn it. I only hear sauce now. Fuck you. All I hear now is sauce. Fuck's sake. Give me your prime. I'm pissed off.
An excellent question.
Give me your prime. Give it to me. Ah, fuck's sake.
Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical.
True. That's why I stick to the JP voices so you can't ruin it. No, you stick to the JP voices because you're a cataclysmic weeb. You're a cataclysmic weeb, good sir. That's fine, you can listen to whatever language you want.
Let us consider the gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
True. Spooky music? What is this? Oh, are they talking about these Voidsent people?
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate.
Uh-huh. Hold on.
The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
Hold the phone. This is fucking Tom Tower Deepcroft.
Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
True.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Correct, and then they inhabited some sort of vessel over the other side. Interesting.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Voidsent's physical form is left behind in the 13th.
So when it dies, it just gets returned back.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
I see. Spooky boys. Many spooky boys.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
You and your sauce, god damn it. I'm upset at
When the
you.
hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, Planar fissures are, in essence, natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse.
I see.
Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Interesting, yeah. Random tears are happening in the 13th to the source.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
I'm not gonna call attention to it because every time it's gonna make me like
And how do you
cringe.
intend to get your answers?
No, the danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
True. Based and true.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Ooh, spicy.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death.
Yeah.
But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
True. And based. So much for taking it easy.
Since when were you one for the quiet life?
True, true.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Okay, mommy.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Y'shtola, are you being sussy? Are you being sussy?
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
You have a plan.
Oh?
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
Y'shtola wants to reverse engineer it.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
Hmm.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure.
Ah.
After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
Oh, okay.
A man-made void scent?
Y'shtola, are you gonna go full Metal Alchemist on us? Because that's not gonna be very good.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
I see. However, seeing as we just saved the world and we can basically do whatever the hell we want and pull as much rank as we want, Y'shtola can probably get access to it from Charlene.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Are we talking about the wait, which library? Not Charlean, but the one in Ishgard? Dravania? No, it would be Numenon. With what? I'm confused. Rather slow with this one.
Have you already forgotten Graha's debacle in Numenon? The restricted section where he was caught sneaking about? It may very well hold a copy of the Daimir's documentation.
Oh, okay.
In which case, I say we head directly to Charlian.
Well, I'm just playing dumb so you can feel smarter, you Stola. I know you like that. Don't worry about it. I'm not dumb. Oh, is this steady enough?
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Yeah, I don't read much either, Estenian. I'd go with you, but Ishola wants to go on a little study date, so I guess we have to go with her. There's worse ways to spend her time.
Let us be on our way as well.
And knowing how everybody, you know, everyone's apparently got the hots for Y'shtola, then, you know.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Do what you think you can do, Ritra. Whatever you think's best. Yeah, Agumon's my little streamer buddy. He just sits in the back and chills. But we're not getting our friends killed. This is where he chills with me. Bridging the rift. Back to Charlian we go. Hey, Shola. For entering Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure permission of the Forum. However, first, we must enlist the cooperation of a member to broach us on the matter on our behalf. Who might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? What about Scholar Monty Clegane? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. This is settled. Let's head to the Phenomenon to see if he's willing to help us once more. Y'shtola's coming with us. Do, 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 da, 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 da. Alright, come on, you. I got into another game with another day, and it was called Insurgency Sandstorm. I've never heard of that, actually. Then again, I'm like terrible at following new releases unless they're like from previous titles that I completely like, you know, I'm following, like Digimon or something. Unless it's like Digimon or something, you know. I got no clue. Hell, it took me like months for me to get into 6.1 for Endwalker. It takes that long for me to get into Endwalker Part 2. Hopefully it doesn't take longer for me to get into the next patch, which is coming out next week. Shola? Discuss this, let's talk first. Press name your allies in the forum. Scholar Monty Clegane would be top of the list. Hopefully he agrees with their request. Study him. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had a chance to attend the studium. Now I did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis Sois took him in off the streets, he was put into the care of another Archon. It was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. Sometimes I wonder what my life would have been like if I pursued studies here instead. Should I wonder? Should I wonder as well? Oh, never mind. It wasn't an idle thought. I want to see what she says about the other thing, though. See the last stand after a day of lectures? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends, spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in. Damn, the hotboxing in there was about far from the bright, airy halls of the academia as one I could possibly get. But it was a wonderful, magical childhood nonetheless. A full 10 years, huh? With that old grandma? I mean, she definitely, like, you know. Blowing on the wind higher, oh higher. Love the music in this game. Monty, hello. Hello, Monty. Stinky cave cat. True. Big stinky. Visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Skulark, but we were hoping that you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive foys into the into the stacks this time, eh? Nah, not really. I applaud this newfound of propriety. Yet, in this wild world of comparative serenity, what compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? We're going into the void for shits and giggles. Just shits and giggles. You know, nothing special, just shits and giggles, you know? Although we might be able to save like one of the first brood, but you know, that's just gravy. We're just here for the shenanigans. Fascinating, had no idea a technique even exists. I would have been surprised if you had. My assumption is correct. The research is left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Sure you don't intend to cross over into the void. It is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift. For one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I've journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought tirelessly about the truth of the world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't try to force open a void gate or two? A grand revelation is what was the promised reward. Haha, marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And there's Matoya's theme playing in the background, hell yeah. And after hearing the whys and the whereofs, I for one do not believe you would use the alt knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the foremost consideration. Although your petition would be better received if you had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Alphinaud's dad? Why, Master Fulchinald, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying that having Master Fulchinald on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, I shall pay a visit to the Leveler estate and plead our case. And this is where the dress-up mommy shenanigans happens. Alphinaud and Alize's mom dressed in bunny girl attire from the Golden Saucer. Or worse. Chat. Vieira attire. Base Vieira attire. Oh boy, what the boys will do with that. One thing, last thing before we go. I would consider a personal favor if you might share with me discoveries you make into the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit insatiable as yours, I wager. So if you could see your way into indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Skulark. We'll be sure to pass on any revelations. Give me that fortune, Lucy. Oh no. And then we find out, chat, that all the items of clothing for Alphinaud's mom, Emeliance, has gone missing. And then we walk in and Alphinaud's dad wearing it all. Oh, I didn't actually look here. What's worse? I dressed up Ameliance in a fursuit. Is that also from the Gold Saucer? A big pig attire? Not pig attire, sorry. That's unbecoming to say. Not a pig attire, but you like an elephant attire? A credit card check. Oh no. Let's go to the Leveler estate. The Leveler Butler. Alphanol really came up in riches, didn't he? He is a butler, for Christ's sake. Ah, Master Getska, Mistress Y'shtola. That may be service. We come to speak with Master Fulchenald. Is he home by any chance? Yes, Master's in residence. Shall inform him that he has guests. Cool. Y'shtola. Don't make eye contact with him. Why not? Just don't. Well, Ameliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not for a social visit. Do you have some sort of matter of import to discuss? Yes, we do. Then may proceed. You have my full attention. Okay, so we're breaking into the Void Gate for like shits and giggles, right? But we might be able to have like some like big relevations for your sciencey boys. So we need you to come ahead and be like, hey yo, let these guys explore the void. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Monty Clegane expressed the same sentiment. I assure you will not try to circumvent the Forum's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for a good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, and she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero crossed the rifts to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thought of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing of his heart. 'Twas no vital mission, perhaps reuniting these siblings, but it seems a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones, and spent years in research to prevent it, I'm sure you can appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Tugging on his heartstrings, Y'shtola? Damn, you're good. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for cooperation. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Do not celebrate just yet. The forums must still be convinced. I'll add your request a list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. He's going for a walk. Go to the Baldessian Annex and talk to Y'shtola. Gotcha. Go to the Bald Annex. Go to the Bald Zone. Oh, hey, Y'shtola. What are you doing out here? Oh, she's still following me? Oh, she is. Okay. We now wait. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlie and insulted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt that we owe to you and your companions. And that served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed to allow you entry into the archives was the least we could do in return. Ooh, that's wonderful news. Thank you for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you're aware, the permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. The Undertale music plays again. Yeah, I immediately called that out. The second that it started playing back in January, I was like, this is Undertale. It's Undertale. It's just straight up Undertale. It was the reason why Undertale was trending on the day that Final Fantasy was released. I was like, hold up, this is Undertale. Are you kidding me? And funnily enough, the main track where the same guitar riff plays is called Home, which is rather fitting, isn't it? For Alpha and Old Alice, because it's a homecoming for them. This entire expansion was a homecoming for them. And it's like the most pivotal part of the story is like you're protecting your home, your planet, your friends, your family, the place that you love and the place that you belong. So it's fitting that they might be taking a note from Undertale, from the track literally called Home, as the overarching like leitmotif of Endwalker, which is rather interesting. I do think so, at least as far as music terms go. Lord knows that Toby Fox doesn't have the funds to sue Square Enix, and I don't think he'd like to anyway. I wish you well in your endeavor. I bid you good day. Thank you. I'm glad you're no longer a stick in the mud. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye. That very stoicism is exactly what Charlie needed to guide through not one, but 2 exoduses. True, true. Y'shtola? That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes of getting my hands on the Forbidden Tomes, and now I can simply walk through the door. Our focus will be finding House Demir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Yeah, let's go gank in there. Absolutely, let's just gank in there. Boo, boo this man. Level 9 materia, not level 10, boo. We're heading directly to the archives from here, I presume? You presume correctly. Then you wish to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge that you seek. Hells yeah. Shall we? The Shoal is now with you for a study date. Hell yes. We're here for a study date. Just. Study date with Y'shtola. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Study date time. The Numanon. To think the set of instructions I laughably imagined me exist but yums away from us from where you found me napping. If I'd known the Alzadal III's exploits sooner, I may as well save myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. True. The Numanon. Huzzah. Well, no time to dawdle, let's go. Next page. Archeonia Stolan guest identified. Do you want to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. No lighting up doobies in the bottom of the thing. Oh shit! Now that I think about it, this is where Grahatia was standing in the cinematic. We never went into this room. Curious.
If Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Hell yeah. I'm guessing Yashtol's gonna get like trapped or kidnapped or something. Will curiosity actually kill this cat? We will just have to see. So many books I've yet to read. Yes, we're here one specific volume. You wouldn't remind me. Untitled journal. Today in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike the ravenous brethren, her eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seemed inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Although you're tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you're seeking of. True. Someone's being sussy. Being very sussy. Weighty tome. Someone's mad horny for void beasts. Ew. In the year 1564, in the 6th astral era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe this gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that the primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deformed entity may manifest in the appearance and powers of which it was attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge if the Aether, should one believes in an almighty omniscience, attempt the same ritual? Will the scholar himself grace us with her presence, or with some other embodiment of the divine sacrament? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if where, whence would one knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, I could instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age. Yet, with no means to verify its pronouncements, how can I ascertain them for them to be true? Yeah, that's talking about like a scholar deliberately summoning like a primal for knowledge specifically. That is very dangerous. Leather-bound log. I'm assuming this is it. The following pages are detail an advanced method of manipulating rift spamming apertures as devised by Nuhashan, the 9th patron of House Dremir. Present these research notes to the faculty of Charlene's Studium with a token of friendship and expression of her boundless admiration. I think I've got it. Need to ask Y'shtola though. Have something you'd like to show me? Do you? Apologies, I failed to open what one single book and was instantly absorbed by the contents. A forbidden research log detailing an advanced method of manipulating rift spanning apertures as divided by Nahashan, the 9th patron of House Dremir. Here you go. Hold on, Getska, I think we might have found our prize. Lots of parallels from Undertale and Final Fantasy XIV. Not as many as I've seen. I've just seen the one, which is like that musical thing.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work.
Ah.
Time to see what all the fuss was about.
True. Just opening portals in here. Where that freaky jazz is playing again. Whoa.
Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
Are you telling me that every single time we have gone into a treasure map, we get the suck and we're getting sucked into the void? Are you kidding me? We're getting sucked out of the treasure dimension and into our own shitty dimension with less treasure. Go figure.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Interesting.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
Very sussy. Very sussy indeed, but what will you do with this forbidden knowledge, Shristola?
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Are we referring to 1.0? At the very end with like thousands of monsters appearing outside of the gates of the city-states? Is that what we're referring to? I've heard of those tales.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive.
True.
It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Now quick, grab your tombstone and take a photograph of every single page. Now we need to steal it, which she does conveniently.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves.
I get the feeling Y'shtol's curiosity is literally gonna get us all killed.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
And before she leaves a clone of herself behind to stay in here and just read everything. Or familiar. The robot was watching us too. But we're certainly getting a big look at this archive. Which probably means it's very, very important later on. Whatever we do next. As much as I'd like to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this far outside my field of expertise. However, we know a Hainish alchemist who is delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business is concluded for the moment. Please pass your regards on to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. No one can help us, Nitana can. I said we return to Thrafnir and look for her, the great work. Yep, that's the one that made the talismans in the first place, right? It is. Hey, Stola. All these sallow, sleepy, deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with a fiery zeal. Some things never change. Is everyone passed out on the floor again? No, not this time. Stola tells me that you're pursuing a most fascinating study, and you want me to be a part of it. That's right. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. We stole the archive. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the house of Demir. I never knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was? Would that mean every word is forbidden knowledge? A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it. Stola, you're gonna get everybody killed. Y'shtola be running around screaming from the rooftops that she has a forbidden tome of forbidden knowledge. Jeez, you think she's gonna swap out her staff for a summoner book by now? To think Dremir or somewhere were developed with such marvelous techniques long ago. How many innovations have been lost to the centuries, I wonder? You've glanced over the notes. What say you helping in building us a new Mall Atmos? I say yes, yeah, 1,000 times yes. To work on a Dremir project has ever been the redoubtable skulls of Charlene trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work would resist. You're a woman after my own heart. I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once you built it? So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins in the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day for revelations indeed, and yet we're spreading these forbidden knowledges everywhere. If the purpose of our man-made Atmos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without taking into first account every single factor. And by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Y'shtola. Charlene's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such liquid, you need to go no further than the Font of Maya. Yes, the Ascetics of old one's favorite place for their meditations. The water which pools there now enliven the flow of aether. That sounds perfect. Would you be so kind to fill a flask of the pool? I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without authority to command the Void Gate. Shall I be about it then? We'll be back here and on. Okay. What am I, your merchant boy? Your little delivery boy now? Well, then again, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. Over here, huh? Back to Palaka's stand. Riding hard. This is Pog, 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 Pog. Everything is Pog. We got it. Pog, this is Pog. This is Pog. Oh, Estinian's here. And Vitra. Boy Merlod was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Hell yeah. When Y'shtola requests to join you, but her plans she offers scant detail. Oh, Y'shtola, what are you up to? What I mentioned. The Haunted Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when you go there next time. My apologies. I have the flask of water for you. A flask filled with etherically infused water scooped from a strangely specific point in the depths of the front of Maya. A very specific point indeed. Here you go. Yes, that's just device. Thank you, Getsuga. Skill speed. Void theory. Y'shtola seems eager to depart for the void. Okay, we ran across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then. Now that our little party's assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsuya's boat again? Not this time. Once Y'shtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akili. Your Excellency is ever a gracious host. Shall we? Down to do the thing. Da 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 da, we're doing the thing. We shall always do the thing, chat. Every little fanfare of getting a quest and ending the quest in my head, it's always da da da, we did the thing, or da 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 da, we're doing the thing, or da na 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 na, doing the thing, or other bullshit, because that's what I do. Onto the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. Tis likely not needed with Varshan along, but I held onto the map against the chance we may return to the ruins. You need not keep your weapons close at hand. The guardians will not attack if I'm present, so leave them be. Okay, we won't destroy them. Ship is yours to command. So exciting. Alzadal's legacy, to see the truth of legend with my own eyes. All aboard to the treasure vault. Yep, let's go. For Vitra. You should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think to what we've cost them in terms of construction materials. Thought we cleared this place of construct last time we came through. It would seem a few stragglers remained. Ah ha ha! Cleared this place of constructs last time we came through. Oh, Estinian destroyed them all again. You really should have spoken to Estinian before we left. I should have think what cost him in terms of materials. He laid waste them ere I could utter a single word. Yeah, Estinian's like that. Oh no. Estinian, you're gonna like nuke our coffers. Ambiguous music.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
Mm-hmm.
It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
1 second, we got a nuke a bot in my chat. Begone, bot. Y'shtola, what are you up to? You're being mighty sussy.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify.
Nani?
The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater.
Okay.
Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the Void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
Fair enough.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Go myself, send a familiar. Say nothing, look meaningfully at Estinian. Sounds fun.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
I did it for the meme.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
Oh, is she gonna make a familiar?
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
I'm not sure.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
What is happening?
Water, water, froth and fire!
Is it a drippy? Is it a drippy? She went very anime.
Your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
I knew! I knew it'd be these little things. They're adorable. I wanted to get it for a friend of mine, but she doesn't have the time to play a lot of Final Fantasy anymore. She's too busy with life, sadly. I want to get her one of these. What? What's wrong? What's wrong with her?
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
She's like, Oh my goodness, that's so fucking precious. She was like, oh no, I've got nothing to really think of how to make familiars, because these are the familiars I came up with when I was like 8. Oh boy.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well.
Little
This one
dripsies.
will bear a warding scale.
No, one is gonna be sacrificed?
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption.
No, not the tiny small.
If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
Conveniently enough, the music that's playing is the dungeon where this little cutesy minion actually drops. It's a very, very low drop minion. There's a very, very small chance of it dropping.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we?
The poor little familiar.
Nixies, into the void.
Bye-bye. One's gonna be a horrific monstrosity when it comes back. One's gonna be a horrible monstrosity. Why'd I get the feeling that those two are gonna be the reason why the void thingy opens? Every time I come here, it reminds me of the dark portal above the crystal tower. And the final lash of Angela's tail, she plunged into the void. Woof. We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. Ascending prepares by standing atop Nidana's shoulder. Yeah. I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. Easier to believe that she sprang fully formed as one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. True. Sister, save me. I will never see Y'shtola the same way again. Froth and foam indeed. Aw. So said the whole fandom. Now everyone's gonna feel weird about calling her mommy. Nah, they're still gonna do that. I'm getting a little anxious. Are they gonna come back? Y'shtola?
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oh no! Oh no, one's all gross. Aww. Aww. Not the tiny small.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Aww.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Aww. Oh no.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
They're coming through.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Oh boy. Oof. Big woof. A poor little one, though.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Mm-hmm. What about the little one, though?
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
Yeah, if you have the scale, you're fine. But don't you dare lose it.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent.
No.
The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium.
Yeah, well, you would know specifically, Y'shtola. You have, like, sight beyond sight.
Rest now, little ones.
Aww.
Graha's theory was
Vaporeon is the more. What was that? Why did that pop up my screen? I don't know what my FC leader is up to. He's up to some shenanigans.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Really?
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently.
True. So we need to change the scales to be different, I guess.
We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
What is the 13th?
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness.
The dark sauce. Gotcha.
In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void.
Interesting.
You remember Una Kalhai?
Yeah.
The unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to that
The
kid?
champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness.
Because he's from the 13th, I believe, isn't he? I don't know what he is exactly. I'm confused.
And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
I can't remember what that expedition was, actually. I completely forget.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
Oh, and wait, Noah. That was the group that we were in for the Crystal Tower raids. That's what it was called. And that was, we went into it because of the Crystal Tower. Yeah, that's completely correct.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives?
Wow. Vitra?
Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
Good, good. So it definitely seems to be lost in
We will
thought.
see you back in the city then.
However, with the scales being affected over such a short time of degradation, that means that Vitra's sister is most likely some accursed void sent god at this point. Power of the first brood in void sent form. Most sussy indeed. Most sussy indeed. You did the thing. Da 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 da, we did the thing. Seeing the void sense terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is the root of Vitra's hesitation. A satrap's duty. You stroll upon her as the next stage of your preparations to enter the void. Once Nidana succeeds in replicating a mock Atmos, the door to the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must first do. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with the other preparations then? As we saw, the Warden skill can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know that excels at this kind of structural augmentation? I'm not sure, but probably Iron Garlic works, but I'm not sure. What of Garland Ironworks, yes? They must have an engineer free to assist us. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the Warden scale. Come, let us see their operation in Ralgar's reach and commission their best and brightest. And now that I think about it, it's probably going to be narrow. Because Sid is probably too busy. And his minder of a new recruit that keeps his coffers full probably wouldn't let him go anyway. Which leaves only one person. The one that was corrupted by the void in the first place. So probably narrow. Yetska, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually. Assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a free moment. Because these guys didn't have a chance to do much the entirety of the previous expansion. So it's nice to see if Sid has like some cool stuff to do right now. Granted, his story arc ended at the end of literally Realm Reborn, so excuse me. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us? Yeah, we do. We're busting into the void and we need your help, and you've helped us before with it, so heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That almost sounds pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything would surprise me after meeting you in that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Seems to be a matter of corrosion has set around a scratch on its surface. Much of the Void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. Void armor? We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high etheric conductivity, so not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in when the design, just to be safe. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. In any case, we'll may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. The hard part will be ducking Jessie with her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we leave in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting on with the Mock Atmos. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what she's got cooking up over there. Hopefully it's not going batshit crazy. Nani? Oh, it's over here. It's in the actual thingy-mabob. Best submarine name?
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
Got one. Konosuba? So call it Aqua's bath toy. Aqua's bath toy. Because it's a submarine. So it can swim in goddess bathwater. Sorry for everyone confused. My FC leader asked me to name the submarine, and I said Aqua's bath toy. So if it pops up, then that's what they're using for the expeditions. I've never actually done a submarine expedition before. You'll have to show me how to do it. I've never done it before. I also have never went like fishing before, so I'll maybe have to do that sometime. Maybe we can all do like an FC fishing event or something, but I have to like learn how to fish properly because I've never done it before. Hi, Stola. The adjustment's going well, I hope.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
Oh yeah.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records.
Cool.
What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos.
Cool. That's a lot of papers, though.
I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
True, but you know, I'm the leader,
Someone
SMH.
forcing open a void gate is to
That's
run
what we
for the
let you
hills.
believe.
Harnish academics.
That's what we let you
certainly are
believe.
A different breed.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, on the other hand, why is my role in the FC? Why is that like what is it, like a deadbeat or something? What is with that name? I'm no deadbeat. I contribute to the coffers. What do you want from me? I'm anything but a deadbeat.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
Why am I like more concerned the fact that we're pursuing forbidden knowledge here. And no one is like, Soyage femboy feet. Jesus Christ.
And were you not also fearless? Heedless even, in your determination?
True.
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
You have to be a really, really young dragon then. You have to be a really young dragon. So you must have been born after Midgard Stormer destroyed the battleship. You're really young for a dragon, actually. No, that's not right. I'm confused. Oh no, we're talking about his dormancy in the lake. That's what we're talking about. Because Midgard Stormer is dormant in the lake, and then he attacked it. But that was basically, he was born after he was like sworn to protect the lake or something. We don't even know what's even like special about the lake apparently, but apparently there's something to do with the lake that's special. Maybe we'll find out. Who the hell knows?
It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together.
Void Dragon?
I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Oh.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
They going into the void?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament.
Oh, that's where Estinian was where he was.
For centuries, you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people.
True.
Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Thank you, Mr. Low Polygon.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Ooh, damn.
You are wearing that face, after all.
Fair enough.
As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister.
Conveniently enough, Varshan, the body that he is in, of this small Al-Ra, it completely fits his character. Because as much as he's a big, mighty dragon, he is the smallest of the litter of the brood. He's the one that hatched the latest. Therefore, he's the youngest. But it feels like in some ways, he hasn't gone beyond that. And he hasn't fully spread his own wings to be like, you know. He's also the most sheltered. Very, very true, yeah. For as much as he's a great, mighty dragon that also fought in the final days, think of it this way. Even in the first dungeon, when he's being attacked by his people who have turned, he can't bear to harm them because they are his people. Like, he absolutely cannot bear it. He rides Estinian into battle so he doesn't necessarily have to fight himself, you know? Only the absolute most begrudging, you know, part of himself does he like then lend himself to the fight and help Estinian. But for the most part, I won't say he's a coward, but you know, he's very sheltered. That's the best way to put it, isn't it? He's certainly the most sheltered out of everybody. He's the one that needs the most growing, I believe, as much as he's like looked after Razat Han for thousands of years. He's like selfless to a fault.
We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
Is everyone squadding up? Jeez.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
I'm really concerned to see where this goes. Because this feels like... It feels like the old adage. The road to hell is opened with, opened with like good intentions. This feels like the road to hell. I don't see a positive outcome of this. His sister couldn't have survived in the void for thousands of years by herself, fighting an endless horde of void spawn. It's impossible. I highly doubt that. I highly, highly doubt that. Because we saw the degradation of the scales, and yes, that's one scale, but over 1,000 years, several thousand years, do you think that dragon's gonna be the same? No. I'm expecting, at the end of the story, Mr. Knight on the throne with the big sword and the big armor and the cape, him riding on a dragon, attacking us, and Estinian on another dragon, Vitra, fighting the other dragon. That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting heartbreak and pain. Small children as well as Estinian.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy.
Yeah.
And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Hey. We wallow in uncertainty forever.
You're saying I should seize this chance?
Yes.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzathan.
Nani? Mm-hmm. True.
My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties.
Mm-hmm.
While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Mm-hmm.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
And yet we're all gonna cry by the end of it. This is Endwalker. This is Endwalker. This is the expansion I cried at profusely, like a little bitch. It's all in my VODs on YouTube. You can go find it. You Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I would have been glad to let more philosophical comrades take the lead had they been here. True. Stola? Surprised me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach his conclusion. Plus the greater road. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night. Had travelers believed in the palace racked by an unnatural storm. Damn. What of your answer then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Needhog, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage. And the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratosker's death. I would not wish such agony upon any foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there's a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. It's just the four of us? Things out there are, I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a distant threat to the star. It'll make for an interesting journey besides. Traveling with a smaller party for a change. Cars can be a bit draining, don't you think? Now, on to specifics. Yeah, the characters need more time to shine by themselves. In a big group, it's really hard for everyone to get like a voice in, and it felt that way in like the end of Endwalker. Well, we all had like big moment to shine. That's because characters were literally going to die because of it. That's when they had their big moments. It's like, oh, I'm gonna die here. Oh, I'm gonna die here. And now that we're moving on and we're getting into specifics with character to character development, like Y'shtola and her early years and Estinian's heart towards dragons and other stuff like that. It's very cool. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before the devastation was complete, the 13th had been utterly subsumed? That's a new word. Utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan is such to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foyer. It would be more convenient if you had some manner of base camp near to the gate itself. One of my palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. You see, they destroyed Duta, which was the original castle, and then they called it Megaduta because it's the better castle that they built. Just in case you didn't know, it's the mega version of the previous castle, Megaduta. Razahan is definitely like the biggest city-state, I think. It's by far the most confusing. To the Megaduta. I found myself clicking on like the locations on the map rather than like memorizing them by name because they're all named some Indian thing I can't pronounce properly or remember. And so we'll require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room ready or two for habitation. Good. Please inform me when we've made the arrangements. Hell yeah. As you've heard, we'll have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you're most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in the search for Azdaja. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish that we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations may possibly take or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I'm grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you have preparations to make our venture into 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps we'll train with the Radiant Hosts to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Getsuma. Getsuga, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We're headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience. For you're a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Hell yeah. I wonder if this is where it leaves off. Solid 4 hours or so of content. Or maybe we just immediately go straight back into it. I don't know. Savage Aim. Even if it's a level 9, Salvage Aim is fine. Meanwhile, in the 13th. The knight's just orange justicing at the throne. He's just orange justicing aggressively. Yeah, this is different. Oh, that's a scythe. That's a dude. Is that Xenos' other half? It looks like Xenos' weird fucking shadowy thing. What the heck is that? Is it like...
In this I am returned.
It has his hair.
This world bereft of saviors.
Is that my boy Xenos? He has Xenos' blonde hair. That's probably him. That pass unwalked, adventure spur, pulses quicken, spirits stir. Hell yeah. Hey, we finished it. Except for the raid, which we will do tomorrow. And we may as well archive that as well for the sake of it, because, you know, raid content is cool content. So, hell yeah. This has been a stream. I want to say thank you all so much for watching. If you're on YouTube, thank you so much for watching all my VODs up to this point as well. So, I appreciate that. Thank you all so much for watching. And if you're on Twitch, if you're new to the channel, drop a follow. I'd appreciate it. And of course, if you like the stream, consider supporting the stream. I would appreciate that too. Bit of a quiet night, but I do want to say thanks to my boy, Saya Umihara, for the raid. I appreciate that, my guy. Thank you. We'll be back again tomorrow. More Final Fantasy XIV. We'll do the new raid thing. Whatever. The new Alliance raid, I think it is, right? We'll do that. And then I think we'll be able to get that done in one night, I think. Then we might do some other shenanigans. We might do some grinding, but that'll be like off the VODs. Unless we do it on the first try and we get it for the first time, you know? So we'll just have to see. But anyway, your boy needs to cook something because I'm very hungry. It's 12:30 at night and your boy's hungry, so I will catch all you guys later. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, it's Scruffy from the Chimpit.